Hello, my good friends. Oh, I'm so happy. We're gonna. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Marty did a run on this yesterday, and he said it took him 4 hours, which I think is reasonable, to be honest. What we're gonna do is try and do a 96 exits clear of Super Mario World. How are you, Hazel? I thought to myself, right, I should dress suitably for this. Yeah, I thought I'd dress suitably for this this occasion. So I've got my Super Nintendo jumper on, which I still don't understand how Primark got them. I really don't. Well happy with it though. And my what else? But my Super Mario pint mug full of tea. So at some point, I will be kind of refilling them. Don't worry, I'll let the dogs entertain you. Look at everybody. Everybody got it on a second device at work. Good for you people. Right then, before we start, as normal, just check out the links in the description box. There's if you want to get involved with Patreon, you can do. All the details are down there. And also, if you want to send me some money to help with the run of the channel, or just because you're a nice human being, there's a PayPal link down there. It's paypal.me/OneCreditClassics. And if you're based in the UK and you want to get some stuff from the Muscle Moose website, supplements, protein snacks, all kinds of good stuff really. CBD, vitamins they do now as well. Musclemoose.co.uk. And use the code OCC25. That is... Bollocks. Oh, no, wait, it's already said. OCC25 for 25% off your order. Offers not included, only in the UK. All right. Oh, my friends, this is going to be a truly colossal adventure. I hope that you are comfortable, and I hope that you're ready for this, because I can't tell you how happy I am. Let me know about sound levels. Seems pretty decent at the moment, and right. Let's go. Welcome. This is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we found that the Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser's at it again. Unbelievable. Right. Just to clarify a little bit, I'm not trying to do this without dying. I very nearly died there. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and do it on 1 credit. Which is, look, it's more about patience, really. It's not like a tough 1 credit. It's just time consuming. I love a very specific lunch break. Nothing screams, my boss is on it, like a 7-minute lunch break. Or 7 minutes left of a lunch break, excuse me. That's the one. My old mate Gary Smith from Quicksave used to say. Clock off and... yeah. Oh, nice. Bit of flexi time. So, the ins and outs of this game and how it works. Fairly straightforward. Y makes me run, and it also makes me fire fireballs if I've got a flower, which I have now. B makes me jump. A does like a spinning jump, which is which kind of does more damage, basically. Select lets me use the power-up I've got stored as a backup. And there's 4 switch palaces around the whole map. And that first one's obvious. The rest are all hidden. And they make the game a bit easier. So every time there's a block, a yellow block now that's got like an outline. If we hadn't have hit that, it would just be an outline and we could jump through it. Now, the yellow blocks are all filled in, so... oh yeah, never mind. That's poor. So you see there, that wouldn't have been a thing. That's not too bad then. And the big thing... hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Don't worry about it, little man. Come back. So Yoshi's basically like an extra hit, pretty much. But when you swallow a different colour turtle shell, he gets different properties. 3 different ones. The red ones, he breathes fire. The blue ones, he grows wings. And the yellow one, he gets like a little dust cloud thing on the floor. You can also eat anything else, but he doesn't get any special properties for those. If I try and hit, for every time that star total goes over 100, I get a bonus game. Rainbow Shell gives you all 3, does it? You might hear the Scarper in a tiny feed at some point during this. I've left the door open and both the dogs are in, but I took them out on a big walk to try and get them tired. So you see, this level's quite a bit easier now we've got the Switch Palace. The home and... Oh, yeah, I know the one. Oh, does it really? Didn't know that. Those are the best bosses, Hazel, to be honest. Nothing makes me want to do less than being micromanaged. And I don't think I'm alone in that. I think most reasonable human beings are like that. Oh. Oh, never mind. So now we've got over 100. We'll get the bonus round. Yeah, it's the best way, isn't it? Get the best out of people, I think. Because the thing is, right, people who take the mick in situations like that never last very long anyway, do they? Bollocks. Of course it is. Right, onwards. First castle. Bollocks. I was looking at the comments. How are we, Leo? How are you getting on this Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? It is Tuesday, isn't it? I am on the 8-bit do, yeah? This is a real kind of real test for that, really. Just because it's like a prolonged kind of game, you know. But I don't notice the fact that it's got analog sticks, which is good. One down, my friends. Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Cooper in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. So here's where it gets interesting. We move onward. Now you see this level's red as opposed to the others that are yellow. So levels that are red mean they've got 2 exits. That's just going to kill him, innit? Yeah, I need one of them, actually. I might have to just dip off Yoshi here a sec. I'm sure you spawn another one of them. Yoshi will still be there. Will he? Of course he will. Hello, randomizer. Oh, I guess not. Oh, we'll just get the normal one then. Hang on, there's more than one opportunity here to get it. Oh, bollocks. Very good, my friend. Oh, bollocks. Oh. It's a filter. I'm never quite sure. That's unlucky. Oh, never mind. He's gone. It's a circle of life and all that. Do you know what? My favourite Mario game is either this one or Mario 3. Oh, bollocks. It's the problem with this. It goes west in a hurry. Come back, son. Yeah, I'll get the regular exit first. Bollocks. That's him gone. Well, now I haven't got a Yoshi, I'll come back and get the cape and we'll do the what's him. We'll do the exit. Mario Sunshine's good. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say a lot about that. Terrible. So now I can fly, obviously. I never quite got my head around like the momentum base kind of flying on this. How are we, my friend? Yeah, this is it, isn't it? I see a lot of people playing the Crazy Romex, yeah. Like I say, not got a problem with that, but... yeah. Right, so... bollocks. So I need to get rid of him, don't I? Oh, is that my thing gone as well? Oh, I need to get... is he going to respawn? That's the real question. Now. Bollocks. Oh, no, got it. Yeah, I bet there is. So that's both exits there. Yeah, expect me to die on this a few times, to be honest. Like, I'm by no means amazing at this. I just really love it, like. Probably should get that over there. This prick. I can make that. I'm just going to try and get the normal exit here. Oh no, is it? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's really hard to swim with this. Where's he going? Oh, fall asleep on the keel, of course. Yeah, they're always fun, aren't they? Let's should we go back and try and get the other? Let's try and get the regular exit. So I can't get past him. levels. Tied him in a fucking knot there. Ah, well. It's funny as hell, isn't it? But you know what? I do play this game a bit. Because I've got it on my 2DS XL that I take whenever I travel. Let's... Yeah, go on. Let's do these ghost houses. I need to be able to fly for this one, right? Yeah, I do, don't I? Bollocks. Well, let's get this done, and then I'll go back to the other level to get... Yeah, I need to be able to fly for this. So we'll do a... what will become a common thing is we'll start a level, get a power up, and then we'll dip off it. There's something to be said as well on this for hitting start on a level you've already done to get a power up just before you're about to die. Do you know what I mean? As you're just about to fall off the screen. Now, I'm not crazy thinking for extra lives. It's very easy to get hit here. Wow, really? Handy. I remember finding this first time as a youth and being like, oh, Jesus. So, let's get these two done. Oh, God loves an auto-scroller. Which one is it? It's one of these pipes, isn't it? To this one. Oh, bollocks. I mean, this hasn't gone well. Let's just write this one off as a bad job, eh? Oh, it's up there as well. Well, they all had to die. Oh, did we respawn, did it? That's the one, Snorkers. Regular exit now. Second auto-scroller of the day. Just got to get to the end here, haven't we? Oh, damn it. Oh, it's way too much of a risk. Sorry, Yoshi. Forced to wander these caverns endlessly. Hey up, Dudley. Is it this one or is it the next one? Feels like it's got to be this one. Yeah, just as it sped up a bit there. Touch. With headphones on, right, the bit that makes the end of every level is that little bit of ukulele in the background. Solid. Right, let's do the ghost house. Which one's this one? This one with the big ghost. Can make that? You idiot. Sure we'll get out of this, surely. It's poor. Even for me, that's poor. Touch. That's a risk as well, to be honest with you. Nice. There's a lint in it for me, is there? As long as it's not jelly babies, I don't mind. Fillet that was yesterday. Save that, but then we'll go back and do the other exit. We're going to do the Star Road at the end. One of the best runs of Minder I've ever had, that was. Like in terms of getting goods that aren't damaged. Come on, big lad. Should we try? Solid. The one thing that's crazy about this is like how easy it is to pick lives up. But I think that they were designing that, weren't they? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I never figured out that worked. Solid. Jelly babies in the cupboard. Unbelievable. Damn it, Ray. Bless you. So that's all the secret bits on this bit done, apart from the Star Road, and we're going to do them at the end, so. Oh, of course it's one of these. Touch. Could have done with the big green fella there. Could never remember this. Surely it's up here. Yep. Don't panic. Go ahead. Oh. At least I got one. Arthur has a bad dream. What happens? Chisholm turn up. Go ahead. Hey, Gio. How you getting on? Not the best. Right, that's nearly the end of that level done. Let's get the castle. FN, you'll have to enlighten me. What's that? Is that a secret exit up there? This sounds like... This looks risky, but fun. No, alright, I need a bit more run on that. I mean, that's half the level done. No, I can make that. You're damn right, 96 exits. We're on. Is it available on the MSX? That's the question block, innit? That's the question that I don't think I've got the answer to. That's it, Bye Busters. Bye Busters special. Me and you, big lad. Left him skidding across a wooden rope bridge on his chin. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? I do like Yoshi's Island though, but I know what you mean. You're always going to struggle, aren't you, after this? Morton Cooper Jr. of Castle 2 is now just a memory. The next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario in this new world? And what will become of Princess Toadstool? Onwards. So we're not going to do the Star Road till right at the end. This bit of synth here. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not got the room to do this. I need Yoshi there, don't I? If there's one knocking around. Did I press yeah. I didn't know that can happen. So if you hit that, I didn't press the normal jump though. I pressed the thingy jump, the other jump. I mean, I need a Yoshi here. Have I missed one? I'll go back to where's it and get one. Go to the secret area here and get one. Get used to this little track. That's the issue. Do these respawn? No. Alright. Oh, you... Go again. It is mean. Couldn't do that now, could you? You get Peter on the blower. There's no second exit to that ghost house, is there? No, there's a couple of ghost houses where there's no... Bollocks. Oh, I can make that. Bollocks. Look, I don't want to sacrifice this Yoshi or out of level with you. I never do. Alright, I can't do that. I've got him after this, right? Unless I can get up there. Bird's fast asleep, bad him. Bless him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Can't get that way. Jesus. Can I even... There you go. Right. Moral dilemma here. Just have to leave him here. Bless him. It's because we've run out of friggin' time here. What's friggin' around? God, this music's frantic, isn't it? What are we doing here? What happened then? That's one anyway. I need a Look, I haven't got a Yoshi here, so you're alright. Oh, it's up there though, isn't it? Or is it? Where's the secret exit on this? I can't even bloody remember. It's up there, right? Or is it? I really can't remember. It must be somewhere on the left. I mean, I'm at the end here. I might as well just run to and get the bonus again. Really can't remember. Must be on the left. Yeah, before we got that thing, it's up there, isn't it? Yeah, I know where it is. Yes, yes. I thought I could make that. Yeah, he's up here. Yeah, he's up there. Ugh. Oh, frigged it now. Hang on, let me get that back. Oh, you gotta be shitting me with that. That's unlucky. Right. Oh, you can't skip this level, can you? Because you can't skip it because there's no way of finishing it. Where was I? Here, wasn't I? Jesus Christ, where are you? Where's he gone? Wait, hang on. That's where I ended up before. Where's the friggin... Right, where's the exit on this level? I really can't remember. Unless it's to the left. Or is it up there? Hang on. It's not in there. Can't be. Yeah, somebody help me out here. Like, it must be on the left. Oh, okay, it's up there. Fair enough. I reckon, mate, that. Brilliant. Fuck off with this. One last shot at this. I don't think I can make it. Nah, fuck it. That's how we do it anyway. Right, let's go again. A lot of this. That's unlucky. First death. Jesus. Won't be the last. I was nowhere near that. Fucking hell. Sorry about this. I did say this wasn't going to be, it's not going to be easy. Getting a bit warm now. Right, let's go. Not a traditionally tough exit to get this. Get that. Sorry. I mean, have I got to fly? I don't think I can get it. Can I run it though? I bet I can here, actually. Yeah, that's probably the one, isn't it? There we go. Sorted. Jesus Christ, sorry about that. Mrs. One Credit Classics, ladies and gentlemen, everybody say hello. Right. Oh, so we're not doing that. Yeah, we might as well. I'll send her this message. She'll love it. Thank you very much, my friends. Mrs. One Credit Classics back at work today. First one after the year. It's alright, Ian. She's not your gaffer. Don't worry about it. Levels. I've been getting quite a lot of lives here, to be honest, if you think about it. Sorry, Yosh. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, she very rarely gets kidnapped by Satan. Handy, really? I bet that'd be a nightmare. Rarely. So, Fortress. Whenever I hear the word Fortress, I always hear... it in a Stuart Hall's voice quite randomly. Just because of the inimitable way he used to read the... they do like match reports for BBC, weren't they? And like you'd get the standard like sports journal types and be like, yeah, close game, Steve, but that late goal, I mean, back at 1-1, back to studio. And then it cut to Stuart Hall and he'd be like, 11 men versus 11 men, Goodison Park, a fortress. Like, and then you get to the end and you'd be like, what's the fucking score? You know what I mean? Like, he just rattles off some fucking, like, do you know what I mean? Shakespearean monologue. But yes, not what I thought would happen on a Super Mario stream, an impromptu Stuart Hall section. We'll move on past that. Nice. Right, boss time. Boss of the fortress always the same, so it's Reznor. So you kill two and then the bridge starts. This is terrible. I might really struggle here. Never worried. Happy with that. That's the one, Snorkers. I mean, that's who I assume what he's named after. Onwards to Butter Bridge 1. Let's carry on. But we won't do the... We'll go back and do the rest of the... Oh, it's an auto-scroller, is it? Fucking hell. Fucking. Oh, this one's a fucking nightmare as well. A scrolly, bottomless, platformy auto-scroller. Brilliant. Greedy, you see? Greedy. And now I've got to do it without a feather. Oh, God. Let's try. And then we'll go back. We'll go back to one of the other levels to get quite a feather, I imagine. It's greedy, that is. Trying to get an extra life. We've got bloody 30 of them. Touch if we can do this without a feather, though. Levels. Come on, bit of love in the comments for this. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, this. Ahoy, Rob. Oh, yes, trains on strike, aren't they? That's unlucky. Bit of love for that in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. Did that without a feather. That was nice. 25 people on a what are we, Tuesday afternoon? God bless you, good people. I hope you're having fun wherever you are, whatever you're doing. It is my last day before I have to go back to work. Oh, you fucking... Oh, I could have done with that. I got the feeling I quite fancy carting one of these. Come on. Alright, that's not. Absolute vandal. Oh, bless you. This feels like an absolute stitch up this level. Yeah, I knew I was going to die there. Right, let's go again. Right, I'll get this one, and then we'll just fly. Solid. We're not going to do Ludwig's Castle. We're going to go back and we're going to get do the rest of thingy. Vanilla Dome. So there's one more secret on here, right? There's this level and then a secret exit to this level, and there's no... There's... Correct me if I'm wrong, right? There's no exit to the ghost castle, is there? The ghost house on this. Vanilla Dome. I'm sure there isn't. Yeah, with some levels you can, you're right. This is tough. Levels. I am using the 8-bit dude today, Ian. It's yeah, it's pretty good to be honest. It's quite responsive. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've been impressed with the... I thought the retro flag was really good. Like, didn't see any problems with it. Until we were playing Castlevania, and it kept making me turn around when I was trying to do magic. And then I realised there was, like, a tiny bit of diagonal in it. Like, the input wasn't, like, as clean as the Buffalo was. But the input on this is, like, really, really clean. Nice. Touch. Probably, Rob. Oh yeah, thanks very much. I've had quite a few people reach out. Thanks very much for everybody who subscribes on Patreon for the Video Wizards podcast, which is me and a good friend, Mr. McKeel Crowder. Put out a trailer yesterday for the latest episode of the podcast, which is going to be out very soon. McKeel's just finishing with the last bits of the edits. I warn you in advance, it's going to be mammoth. You know what I mean? We're staring down the barrel of a big old podcast, which is awesome. Because you people seem to like it, so... That's it, local Dutch edits. Yeah, there's only one way out of this. Yeah, I really love putting those trailers together. Like, I look forward to it every month, to be honest. Cheers, Rob. I don't know why, but the start of that song, with where the guitars come in, just the visual of that and that scene in American History X, I don't know. It just made perfect sense. Like. I mean, Rob, I didn't get a D in A-level media studies for nothing, mate. I got that primarily because it was a waste of time. And because, I mean, a lot of the lectures were on Monday mornings. You idiot. I did not realise that that bit was not a scroller. Oh, you know what I mean. Oh, Jesus. Is this right at the start or did I hit the halfway point? No, it's right at the start. That is the thing though, isn't it? You do fall into the trap. Very often with that. No, let's just go. Good thing is, Rob, that I am old enough. To be fair, I did it at college, but I'm old enough, I was going to say, for a university education to be free. Yeah, media studies at sixth form college was even for me, was a sublime waste of time. It's weird, isn't it? Like, because academically, right, there is a lot of stuff that's a bit future-proofed. Like, the stuff that's... I always remember when I watched an interview where Ricky Gervais went on one of the American chat shows, and the host was talking to him about, like, atheism or something. And Ricky Gervais basically said his argument. He said, obviously, the fact that he didn't know what we'll ever really know and all the rest of it. But then he said he was talking about like pure academia, and he was saying like if you rewrote the Bible today, it'd be completely different. He said there's nobody could write it, but if you rewrote a maths book from X amount of years ago, do you know what I mean? The theory and the thing would still be exactly the same. And that's the thing, I think, with like a lot of study that I did, it's kind of quite timeless in a lot of respects. Like for example, like obviously like stuff like maths and English, you know what I mean? Like you're largely all right, you know what I mean? Whereas, I mean, I thought media studies was useless at the time. Little did I know just how useless it'd be, really, in the, do you know what I mean, in the long term. When you look at the fact that, like, I didn't learn anything that I'd use in any kind of later life at all. Even, ironically, going into creating videos. Like, nothing at all. Well, that's the thing. So, like, my year, it's interesting with that, Dudley. So, my year with university was the year where they were kind of phasing it out, basically. So, I had to pay, like, I got a grant for the first year, and it was something dead because I was living at home and all the rest of it. I got, like, my first year of university, it was really funny, though. I got a grant of, like, 50 quid a term because, obviously, I was living at home and like, they were phasing them out and everything. But yeah, I got a grant. And then the second year and third year, I didn't get anything. But it didn't matter because my dad worked full-time and my mum had just gone part-time. So, because it's income-based, innit? Like the amount you had to pay, especially in those first couple of years. So our household didn't qualify enough for us to have to pay like the full kind of tuition fees. So me going to university was really cheap. Morning, Prince Watercress. Yeah, so like I say, the first year, yeah. So the first year I got a grant. Second, third year I didn't, but I was living at home and I had a job, so it didn't really matter. You know what I mean? Because I was born in 1980, so I went to university in 1998. Oh, here we go. Cheese bridge. Now, get comfortable here, because it's going to take me quite a few goes to get the hidden exit on this. Hey, on Marty. I mean, who set all these up? A lot of hassle, this. Have another go at that. Bollocks. Alright, we'll take that. I didn't want that. I didn't want the good eggs anyway. Yeah, that'd be it, Snorkers, wouldn't it? Well, let's get this and the next one done. Yeah, 97, wasn't it? Yeah, I literally started, I started college in 96. And then I did it. So I did English, media studies, politics, quite randomly. And what else? Oh yeah, did any of you good people have to do general studies at A-level? Was that because that was a very 90s thing? I wasn't sure if it's just a very Midlands kind of a Midlands local Dutch exam board kind of thing. Of course you did, Dudley. Of course you did. A-level pub quiz. Big up general studies. Might as well be called, I don't know. Here we go, the general studies crew are here. So the deal with general studies, quality. Of course you did, Ian. Phenomenal. The reason why we did general studies was because for you to get proper funding for the A-levels, the college we went to, you had to do more than 15 hours a week. I think 16 was the limit, so it was like above part-time work. So the way it worked generally was that one A-level was 5 hours a week, which was like 4 1.25 hour lectures. So you had 3 A-levels that you did. And then after that, like, general studies was only 2.5. General studies was only 2.5 hours a week. Bollocks. I don't have to sacrifice a Yoshi to make that. No, of course they didn't. Bollocks. Forget that. Bollocks. Alright, we can do that. Yeah, so my mate Matt, who everyone's mandatory one clever mate, or one really clever mate. I mean, I have a few clever mates, but Matt's my one really clever mate. He did maths, further maths, chemistry, and physics. I want to say. Can't make that. That's unlucky. And general studies. So he did 22.5 hours a week, and it's really funny because to get into Oxford, he needed like 4 A's, and he got A's in all his exams and got 5 A's basically. Matt did, but it just cracked me up because like there you go. It cracked me up because basically Oxford were like, "What have you bothered with general studies for? We don't accept that." But that was the whole thing with it. Like, and there was 2 exam boards, like, for general studies. I thought I could make that. I clearly can't. Yes, there's 2 exam boards for general studies. One was multiple choice, which was any A, B. Right, I never forget this. And one was essays, which was A, B. But in any A, B, you had to do a language. So, load of us did. Most people did A, B in the end. Because, like, nobody could... It was just ridiculous. Unless you were, like... Unless you could speak another language. It was fucking pointless. But anyhow, my... I'll never forget it. We did our... we doing our A-levels, obviously. They had this big, like, local sports stadium type. And I sat in the seat, and I was like, right. Like, and I think general studies might have been one of my later ones. And I remember sitting down and being like, right. The exams I'd had that far had been quite difficult. So I'd had, like, the politics ones have been pretty tough. A couple of the English ones weren't the best. And I remember thinking to myself, like, God, this is... yeah, this is rough. Like, I need to do well at general... I had a sense that I need to do well at general studies somehow. And, which is never a situation you want to find yourself in. But, so I sat down. Geezer gave me the exam paper. I turned it over. The first question, right, word for word this is, said, describe the essential differences between gymnastics and ballet. I know, right? And it was like an essay question, as they all were at that point. And I remember thinking to myself, oh, okay. This is, silly. I was like, ballet isn't a sport. All right. I mean, this isn't good, is it? I feel like I can slide under that. Oh! Electric slide like one of the Gap Band. Basically, yeah. That's such bollocks. I hate when that happens. That's the danger of having the old cape. But that was legitimately a thing, you know what I mean? And I remember thinking to myself, like... And the other thing was... General studies was... I had a pretty easy day on a Friday. I had general studies in the morning at like 10 till 11:15. And then I think in the afternoon, like 1:30. I think it was 1:30. 1:30 till... yeah, it'd be 1:30 till 2:45, yeah. I'd have politics. And that'd be that, basically. That was lucky. Is he scrolled off the screen there? But yeah, so a lot of times politics would get cancelled in the afternoon. Friday afternoon politics often didn't make it. And so as a result, a lot of the time, I'd come in on a Friday morning. And bearing in mind, I'm 17, 18 at this point. So I'm starting to like go out a little bit. And the rock club I used to go to, Chico's, Thursday night was the big night. So I'm getting up early on a Friday morning to go to college for general studies for an hour and a quarter a lot of the time. And I remember thinking like, well, this must be important, you know what I mean? And I remember just sitting down and seeing that question and thinking, you absolute bastards. You had me there for 2 years. Unbelievable. It's just A-level pub quiz, innit? But you know the funny thing was, right? So to get into university, I needed 2 C's, 1 in English, right? And I'd have aced that normally, but it was at that point when I'm like, the wheels are starting to fall off me giving a shit, really, at this point. And first year of college, I did it the wrong way around, really. Like, first year of college, I, like, tried dead hard and turned up all the time and was really reliable because it was, like, new, you know what I mean? And I was, like, I was still a bit green, I suppose. And then, kind of halfway through the second year, just, I don't know, the lazy degenerate in me just kicked in and went, nah, I'm in charge now, son. And therein lies the problem. So when it came to the end of the second year, I got my offer from, and I applied for university very late, to be honest. I got my offer from university, and they were like, yeah, we want 2 C's here. They were like, we want 1 in here, 2 C's, 1 in English. So I was like, okay. In my head, I was like, that won't be a problem. So I'm going to have to leave you actually, aren't I? So I ended up with a C in English. But I ended up with a D in media studies because it was pointless. And I ended up with a D in politics because I didn't really get too much of it. And also because of the fact that I just didn't really care about it at that age. But I got a C in general studies. So in the end, like, I'll get back and do the other one of that. So in the end, it was general studies that got me into university. Oh, bollocks. And yeah, Block, you're right. That's the thing with all these things. Like, I'll tell you what, the only one you're going to get asked about now, right, is a GCSE or equivalent in maths and English. For most places, like, from a teaching point of view, I see it. And you might imagine if I'm dealing with people who are like long-term unemployed, applying for kind of a lot of factory-based stuff. Level 2 maths and English is like the big thing that most people ask for. Like you say, the rest of it kind of gets... Yeah, no one here. Yeah, it's, like you say, no. And same here, actually. Yeah. Same here, Dudley. I got a 3rd as well. Yeah, no one gives a shit. That's a filler. Nice. Let's do the ghost house. There's 2 exits to this one, right? There's 2 exits to every level in here, isn't there? If I remember. Yeah, I remember this one. This one's not too bad. Yeah, I was happy with the 3rd, to be fair. I'd fallen off a lot of stuff had happened in that time, as you might imagine. Like 18 to 21 with like a job. And in a band and a fancy star online habit. It's lucky I even fucking turned up. Well, I didn't half the time. That's the problem. But yeah, a lot of stuff happened at that point. I mean, that's frig me for trying to get out of here, though, isn't it? I knew I was going to get there. Let's go. Right, let's go to the furthest one. No, actually, let's go to the near one, and then we'll go to the furthest one second time. Fucking dissertation. Jesus Christ. The only thing that I ever saw that had a you need at least a degree like this was when I first got out of university and I looked at a PGCE, like a school PGCE, and I never would have done one anyway. But I remember seeing it said, "Oh, you need like at least." I think they wanted at least a 2-1. I'm sure they did. Fucking hell, they wouldn't give a shit now. They're that desperate for teachers. But yeah, I ended up left university, got a job in a bank, hated it, stuck it for like about a year, and then the band I was in, we got offered a couple of shows, and they were like all over the place. So I was like, thought to myself like, well, I don't really want to work in a bank the rest of my life, and I was looking for a way out anyway. So I was like, well, this is a decent enough way of saying I don't want to be here anymore. And so I ditched it and left. And then after the tour finished, I remember coming home and being like, oh, I better do something now. Did a bit of agency stuff. And then one of the agencies I went to, they... brilliant. Yeah, one of the agencies I went to... they got me a job at Jobs Fair, of all things. Setting all the tables up and then giving all these leaflets out. And I remember finishing, and God bless him, because my life here, and I still see him all the time, bless him, my boy Rez, but God bless him, like, because he was working for the youth service at the time, and I saw him, and I just finished my shift at the thing, and I was like ready to go home, and he said, he goes, what are you doing now? I went, I don't know, I'm probably going to go home. He said, have you signed up to any of these? I was like, no, I haven't. And he went, you probably should do if you're here. Like, basically just saying, like, well, you're looking for work, aren't you? And I was like, yeah, I suppose I am. And one of the ones I signed up for was the prison. And they were basically like, they said, oh, we're looking for people to teach. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that. And then the woman was like, have you got a teaching degree? And I was like, no, I haven't. I've got a degree, though. And she was like, no, you need a teaching degree, really. And then they invited me to apply for a job as a teaching assistant. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll do that. And then I found out pretty quickly that, like, the prisons, I didn't know at the time, I didn't know at all, because I didn't know anybody who worked in prison or anything like that. But I found at the time that obviously the prisons, all the education departments were all contracted out, so they're all run by different colleges. So the one that I worked for, which was HMPYY Stoke Heath, which is like Market Drayton Way, was also the college that had HMP Warrington, which is basically on my frigging doorstep. And I was like, oh, and there was jobs going at Warrington, so I was like, oh, I'll apply for that. So I applied for Warrington, got a job there, teaching assistant, decent, good money, like pretty well for the time, quite happy with it. And the crazy thing was, like, within about not long of me getting there, like, they set a load of us on, and within, yeah, basically a month of us all getting there, the college stopped employing full-time teachers, and they just took people on a sessional basis. So all the teachers, obviously, I'll come back to that. All the teachers went mental then and were like, because get this right, this is the wild thing. So you're employed by the college, right? But you haven't got the same holidays as a tutor, but by law they have to give them you because you are still a tutor technically. So you're a tutor and you're entitled to the summer holidays, school holidays, but your clients, the people that you're teaching, they don't have those holidays, so they have to give you by law the same amount. So my mate, who was an art teacher, and he was contracted to teach whatever it was, 20 hours a week or something like that. And he got 52 days a year leave, plus bank holidays. Yeah, 52 days he got. And so they quickly got bought, like the college quickly got wind of that. Do you know what I mean? And like all the tutors did. And so they basically just said like, well, we're not gonna carry on with this. Like, so they stopped employing full-time tutors, and they just started taking people on a sessional basis. Probably Rob, to be honest. So they employed people, just on a sessional basis, basically. Now, the sessional rate then was really high, but you didn't get any holidays. So what happened then was all the tutors left, like literally all of them left, because they were trying to get rid of them all, and they were like basically making them teach loads more. All the tutors left, and all us teaching assistants all got pulled in for this meeting, and they were like, "Oh, is anybody here qualified to teach?" And I thought to myself, I can blag this. I was like, yeah, I'm sign up to a teaching qualification. And the gaffer was like, oh, yeah? And I was like, yeah. She goes, what you sign up for? And I was like, oh, I better make something up. And so I knew about it, but I said, oh, yeah, PGCE, yeah. Because the art teacher guy I knew I was mates with had already signed up to it. He was just finishing it. And she was like, PGCE, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And she goes, oh, okay. And she goes, do you want to pick up some teaching hours then? And I was like, yeah, I can do. So I ended up teaching a little bit, and then after a while I was like, I better sign up to a teaching qualification then. And so my local university, like Staffs University, were running a PGCE course in post-compulsory education, right? And because their big push was like further education and offender learning, like if you taught in offender learning, they'd give you the PGCE for free. So instead of having to pay for it. So I was like, what a touch. Yeah, it was a good blag, that was. So I thought to myself, well, I might as well do this then. So I signed up for this, PGCE, and then and did that while I was teaching at the prison. So basically I taught there for like 5 years, pretty much. Good 5-6 years. While I did my PGCE, that took 2 years because I did it at nights. Hey up, Zaz. But yeah, so I ended up, and then I left there about 2009-ish. Moved down south, came back home, and then after that finished, it was my auntie used to she used to work at the job centre, and I'd just come back home, and she obviously would speak to my mum all the time. She said, "Oh, there's a job. We see that somebody at this company's advertising at our place a lot. They're based in Stoke. They want people to teach like general employability kind of stuff, like CVs and interviews and stuff like that." And I thought to myself, I could do that. And it was in here. Like I say, it wasn't too far from me. So I interviewed for that. And the person who interviewed me was my old gaffer at the prison. And she was like, "What are you doing here?" And I went, "All right, it's what happened." And she was like, "Okay." And so I did the interview, and it went all right. And so I got the job there. And that is the industry that I've been in, like welfare to work, kind of post-compulsory education, kind of ever since, really. And like, I don't know, I don't want to jinx it, but I mean, this company I've just started working for, that I started working for in July, I think they're the best one I've ever worked for, to be honest with you. Like, my gaffer's really sound, and like, fucking hell, money's decent, and everyone's cool, and do you know what I mean? And like, they're kind of prepared to invest a little bit in the staff, which is nice. You know what I mean? They've already put me on some they've already put me on a bit of training, which is cool. Like, not that I need kind of too much really, but like they put me through like an assessor's award qualification, which is decent, you know. And it's not job 22, no. But I'm not. I do work with some people who work there. But it's funny because like you just staff and people that you teach, it's just the same. It's just a revolving. Do you know what I mean? A revolving circle of the same people. You know what I mean? The staff, like, honestly, I've come back to this company and I'm like basically sharing an office with a bloke who I shared an office with a fucking decade ago. You know what I mean? And we've basically just, like I say, I've just basically moved around, you know. It's a bit of a musical chairs thing. Yeah, of course he has, Dudley. It's the way it works with those industries, isn't it? Here he is, Jags. Do you think as well in this industry is the fact that, like, so much of it is, like, outside your control. So it does give you, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I like really stress too much about a lot of situations that I find myself in work. Or I take stuff seriously, don't get me wrong, but like I don't know, like I just feel like when you accept with these jobs that the fact that look, as long as you do the best you can do, then it doesn't really matter what else happens. You know what I mean? Like you kind of, I don't know, you're just in a better position mentally, I think. Like a company I used to work for before, the fine establishment that I met Jags at. I'd worked there for like, well, they were the company that I came to in 2012, but they were called something else. And then I left for a bit, came back in 2012 and they'd rebranded because they'd been bought out by someone else. But that company I worked for 6 years, you know, and especially near the end, it was really good. You know, like it was really, really well. Like everyone was sound. Like we got rid of this gaffer who was a complete prick, and the second and third gaffers we had after her were really nice. You know what I mean? It just became and it was like, you knew how it all ran and it was all good. But like with all these things, the stuff that goes wrong with it, 99% of the time is outside your frigging control, you know? What happened in the end was like this company got a terrible Ofsted through numerous kind of things really, but not related to us, which then caused the government to pull the funding. That's it, Jags. It's funny though, isn't it, when you look at it? I'd have friggin' stayed there for ages. Once we got rid of McGaffrey, who was an absolute prick, it was fine, you know what I mean? It was like and I got quite good at it as well, so it was quite like, I don't know, it was just manageable, you know what I mean? Never too much drama, never too much noise, you know? And then, like with all these things, like, you get people come in who don't understand how the industry works. And then it all goes to shit, you know? But that's not your fault. And I think, like, a lot of jobs like this kind of teach you quite a lot about life, really, in kind of when it pertains to stuff like that. Because when that Ofsted report was going back and forth, and do you know what I mean? Everyone was saying, "Oh, the company might not be all right," and all the rest of it. Like, I can't fucking do anything about that, you know. It's not, with the best will in the world. I can't remember. It's one of these here. The secret bit's in. What's it? I thought Snorkers had that gig selling tins of gludge. Moldy jelly babies. Fucking fillet that was. Oh, God. Yeah, do you know what? I get that, Dudley, to be honest. Like, with... Like, the last... so, the last place that... So, basically what happened was, after that company, the Mighty Learn Direct went fucking out of business, I had, like, 8 weeks off, in which I played a shitload of video games. And to be fair as well, I had a load of judging work come in, which was dead handy. God bless the good people who sorted me out with a lot of judging work in that time. But yeah, I had a load of work come in, so I was like, oh, decent. So I was fine. More than fine. I was kind of really enjoying it, to be honest. I was literally just training jiu-jitsu, playing video games, and occasionally judging fights. It was fucking mint. But yeah, that lasted for like 8 weeks. And then I got a job working with my mate. Similar thing, similar industry, but a different kind of job, in more of like a one-to-one kind of mentoring kind of role, really. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. We'll do that again. And I stuck that out for and I worked there, obviously, and then obviously COVID hit, and I enjoyed that. But the funny thing with that was, so they were on it. Same thing. It's a fixed term contract, isn't it? So they'd won this contract, and they got all the money up front, so they'd worked out what everybody was getting and how it was all going to work. And like with so many of these kind of like with so many of these places, after a while, when those companies have got the money up front, a lot of them just don't give a shit, you know. Like, the best will in the world. Loads of them really couldn't care less. And so, like I say, I worked there all through COVID, and it was fine. And then after COVID, like, the whole industry changed. It's back to normal now, but like at that point, we were still at that point where there was loads of restrictions. You couldn't really see people, and I need that. Fucking joke that was. Am I never going to do this level? Is there another... There's got to be another power-up soon, surely. No, there isn't. Oh, hang on, there's one here. And I got another thing that you see quite a lot in the welfare to work, is that I got 2P'd across to another company, which basically means that another company like took my contract on. But the funny thing was, my mate who got me the job, he'd been there for ages. He'd been there like 10 years maybe. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Let me see if there's one of these in here. No. Might as well get this. So my mate, so the company said basically we're giving the contract back, and so everyone was like, oh, okay. So he said they said to me, Oh, God. It said to me and my mate, like, you two are going to have to apply for your own jobs. And my mate goes, is there a voluntary redundancy available? And they were like, yeah, we can offer that. And so he'd been there like quite a while. So he kind of took that. Good for him. Hang on. I just thought of something. And that was the stupid thing. So like, they were like, okay, well, to fulfill the contract to the end of when it was, which was another like 12 months. They were like, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to get rid of one of you, to me and my mate. And we did the same job. And my mate was like, look, I've been here ages. I'll take the redundancy because it'd be a nice whack for me. So they literally paid him off at the end of February, right? And then at the start of March, I got a phone call from a gaffer, and he was like, okay, so I've got to read this out. As soon as he said, I've got to read this out to you, I was like, oh, here we go. The gaffer goes, this company that I work for have chosen to give the contract back. And so at that point, I was like, well, what happens now? And he was like, okay, so you're gonna get two-peed across this other company. So that happened. But what's happening here? But that other company were pretty shocking, to be honest with you. And I knew straight away that I didn't want to be there long term. But it's funny because, like, I think obviously I think a lot of people have changed their approach to work and the work-life balance and all that stuff since COVID. I think it's made a lot of people look at work in a different way, like a lot more objectively, really, you know. Onwards! That's the Forest of Illusion done. Yeah, I think... Do you know what, Dudley? Like, I've never had a significant commute, really. Like, when I took this job with this company in July, it was in the same town that I lived in, so I could walk to work, and it was a 15-minute walk. And then after a while, like November time, they offered me a slightly different job that was more what I wanted to do, but at a different centre. And that centre was 3.5 miles away. So I could drive, and it's like... most days it's like 15 minutes, you know. But that's the thing, like, I couldn't commute, you know what I mean? I just wouldn't want to, you know. I mean, I say that, I'm going to Australia to judge fights in a couple of months, but you know what I mean. It's been really nice, like, taking some time away from judging. Not that I don't enjoy it, because I do, but I did a lot last year. And I did a lot of really high-profile stuff as well. No, I bet it has. It makes sense. Why the fuck would you? 60. Yeah, that's it, innit? You can't get that time back, can you? You know what I mean? That's the other thing as well. Like, when is it? Do you know what I mean? It's got to be worth it, you know. You can't put a price on, like, not having a. Do you know what I mean? Not having that massive commute. 60 miles a day, man. That's wank. Yeah, I know what you mean, Izaz. I'm with you on that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I watch it. Of course I judge fights, but it's different, you know. That is a job, but it doesn't feel like a job. Mario's found his way through the Forest of Illusion. and put an end to Roy Cooper of Castle 5. Onward to the dangerous but tasty Chocolate Island. 15-minute drive of 29. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Onwards! Absolute prick. Yeah, it is a grind, isn't it? Essex, Jesus Christ! Oh, fucking hell. Looks like we've got a lot of lives. Right, I need to get power up here. I'll have one more go at that, and then we'll get a power up. Right, let's go get a power up. It's wank, innit? I honestly, right, I can't think of the last... I'll tell you what, the last time I had a job that was any further than 5 miles away was the first prison I worked at, Stoke Heath. That was Market Drayton. That was 25 miles. I did that for 6 months. And at the time, I was like early 20s, didn't think too much of it. But I remember when... Oh, you prick. I remember when I left that place and I ended up getting the job at Warrington, which was 5 miles away, which I could do in fucking no time at all. 15 minutes a lot of the time. But I remember, like, the difference, you know what I mean? I remember, like, finishing work at Stoke Heath at, like, 5 and knowing that I wasn't going to get into, like, do you know what I mean, closer to 6. And I remember thinking, this is wank. I think you're right, yeah. I think that's very true, I think. I think your priorities changed, didn't they? You know what I mean? No, there isn't. And you realise... Sorry. I'm sorry. You're right, those eyes. It's got to make sense, hasn't it, you know? It's funny, like, when I first started judging, obviously I met all the other guys who were judging at that level, and I remember there was a couple of guys. I remember I got called in to do a couple of shows because a couple of the guys couldn't make it, like, and these were like abroad shows, you know what I mean? I remember doing one out in Macau and a few other places, and I remember saying to, like, one of the guys, "Oh, how come? Oh, Jesus! Like, how come Thingy can't make it? How come whoever it was can't make it?" And they were like, "Oh, he just don't want to do it." And I remember being like, "What?" You know what I mean? That age, like, just early 30s, fresh into, like, international judging and fresh into that. I need to get thinking for that. That schedule of travel and all the rest of it. And I remember thinking to myself, like, how could any human being not want to do this? And now it's like, I never get asked for a show, and I'm like, oh, God. But, like, I just approach stuff a lot more logically, you know? I look at, like, the time it's going to take, and I look at how many pieces that I've got to move, you know what I mean? If I've got, like, when I first started, all kinds of stuff, do you know what I mean? I was moving stuff around, and do you know what I mean? And I was making massive sacrifices, and in a load of ways. And don't get me wrong, like, I love doing it, you know? But, like I say, now it's like, yeah, stuff has to make sense now, you know? I think that's the thing. Absolute prick. Can I get that? Yes. Yeah, you're right, Zaz. Funny thing is, like, when I think about COVID, I do those first couple of months. It's easy to romanticize about the good bits, which basically for a lot of people were like not having to get up and go to work. And maybe working from home, and which is something that not a lot of people had done then. But I think, like, it's hard to. I don't know. You've got to also remember the fact that for a large period of time, like, we were all convinced, do you know what I mean, that this was going to get us all, like. Yeah, I know what you mean, Snorkus, to be honest. See, it is easy, like, I think it's very easy to, like I say, maybe romanticize it a little bit. But you actually break it down, it was, like, fairly terrifying. I had some crazy adventures during the lockdowns, you might imagine, with doing the work out in the Middle East. Oh, that's bollocks. Never had it, bloody hell. He's done well. Anybody had more than I've had it twice. Anybody had COVID more than twice? I suppose you never know, do you? I've had it, like, diagnosed twice. Wait. There's only one way out of here, isn't there? Yes, there is. Never had it. Wow. Matty, do you understand this one? This level? Like, what you've got to do to get the different paths. That's not one of them, obviously. Is it number of coins or is it time? Okay. Time based. Bollocks, I knew that was going to happen. Tough level this is. I should have just gone then over the top. Let's go again. Levels. Bollocks. I need to go over the top here then. Oh, you... This is tough, this level. Okay. Let's get the normal one. Have I got to do the normal? Have I got to not collect the... Have I got to do it slower for this then? Oh, who fucking knows? Let's wait a bit. Who's ever seen that? Fucking hell, I'm getting careless now. Right. It's a good job we've got 57 extra lives. Under 200. I feel safe here. I reckon I can get him as he falls down as well. Didn't fancy it, did he? Have I got how many of the I've got 2 Dragon Cuts. Let's have a go now. Sure, this will be different. 235. No, it's the same one. Oh, mate, I've died loads of times. Same again, right? Oh, no, different one. How many variations are there? There we go. Let's go this way. Wait. Hey, very shut up. This is problematic. Just gonna have to go now. Levels on that. Oh, shit. Wait, is there 2 exits on this? No, there isn't, just one, isn't there? Solid. Oh, right at the end. No, we're not going to do that, are we? Good numbers for a midday. Brilliant. Lucky son. What listening to? Do you know what? I can't really think, to be honest with you. Jesus. I'll tell you on a music tip though. I went to the cinema over Christmas and watched that film about Whitney Houston. That was really good, you know. Obviously dead sad, but like a really, really good film. I was really impressed with it. But that was interesting. Yeah, it was good. Do you know what? Like, with a lot of those films, like, some of them are quite long, you know, and you think to yourself, oh, Jesus. Like, when my wife was like, oh, I've got tickets to go see that Whitney Houston film, do you want to come with me? And I was like, yeah, okay, can do. In my head thinking, oh, God. And I was like, I thought to myself, right, look, don't look how long this film is, because it's probably going to be long, and then you're going to be like, Do you know what I mean? I'm going to be like, I'm going to automatically be approaching it negatively, like, oh, it's fucking 2.5 hours. You know what I mean? I thought to myself, I'm not going to let myself get into that headspace. And I didn't until we were walking there, and I didn't have a coat. I was freezing, and she was like, I don't know, my wife was like, "Are you gonna wear a coat?" And I'd already started walking, and I was like, "Nah, I'll be fine." And she went, "It's gonna be dark when we get out, though." And I was just like, "Is it?" And she was like, "Well, yeah." And then I couldn't help myself then, and I googled the film and saw it was 2.5 hours, and I was like, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" And but I started watching it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, like this is very good," and it was a very good film. Like I say, very sad, but yeah, very good. Yeah, very talented. Yeah. Do you know what, Hazel? I had that attitude, and it was good. To be honest, it was a good film. I really enjoyed it. Like we watched the Elvis one, and I was aware of the fact that it was a 2.5 hour film. You know what I mean? It felt like a bit. Oh Jesus. The problem with these films is though, right? They all finish the same with like a recreated medley of like that band, singer, artist, whatever his most famous, iconic kind of performance, and that's the problem. Like they all end like that, like all of them. Like the Queen one, the Whitney Houston one, the Elvis one, they all end the same with like that person doing that. Yeah, well, it was good, don't get me wrong, but how did it finish? You know what I mean? It finished with them playing Live Aid, didn't it? Like, yeah, it was a good film, don't get me wrong. Fucking hell. Tough that. I think as well, right, a part of me quite likes films like that. Because I was kind of in a band, and I always like that thing of how exciting it is for that band to just be playing local shows, and then somebody to turn up and sign them, and then everything they've ever worked for comes true, like in this, and the lives are instantly like that's the dream, innit? If you're in a band, fucking hell. That's literally the whole fucking point of it all. So that's the thing. Like I always enjoyed those parts. Effort. So that's the thing. Like I enjoy the fact that like the seeing them on the kind of come up, you know. Yeah, making it exactly. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Like it's as funny as it sounds. Like when I talk to people about judging fights and stuff like that, that hit of what I wanted in bands is kind of in that, you know. Like that's and like obviously I don't take any part of it for granted, and I never will, you know. It's incredible anytime I get out to judge fights, but equally I'll never forget what I was doing, what I was wearing, what was happening. Just I'll never forget my life at that point when the UFC got in touch with me, you know. Like I'll because that just fuck it, because that just didn't happen, you know. Did play bass, yeah. Yeah, it's just interesting, isn't it? The kind of that nature of it, you know. Like when you get all that, you know, and it's like the thing you get, the lesson that you learn from most of those films is inevitably that's what ends up destroying him, you know. Like the Elvis one and like I thought Thingy was quite the guy who played Whitney Houston's like manager type. Well, not a manager, he was it. Like the guy who signed her, basically, the record label guy. I thought he was really good. They kind of emailed me. I was in contact with them for a bit regarding like a few things because there was because I was working for Cage Warriors and a couple of other shows, and they just they just dropped me a line. But I'll tell you the craziest story, right? So how it works, obviously, as you might imagine with any job, there's like we've probably all done jobs where before we start, we're expected to shadow in some way. You know what I mean? We're expected to work with somebody who knows the job, and then they can assess our work to see if we can do it properly. So most organizations like that, most like to be an official. There's a very similar path, you know. You have to kind of work with people who, and I like I say, at that point when I started working for the UFC, I'd been judging fights for kind of 3 years, maybe in that kind of neighborhood, for kind of internationally, you know. Here he is. But yeah, so they asked me to shadow on a show that was in the UK, and that was 2012, and it went really well. And I remember thinking to myself, like, well, that was good. Like, I enjoyed that. It was a good experience. Who knows? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I did well. And then I didn't hear anything from them then for like 6 months, or maybe 4 months. But it felt like a lifetime, you know, because some of the other guys that I'd worked with then. There was a UK show in the meantime, and some of the guys that I'd worked with then ended up working on that one. And I remember thinking, oh, they're not going to use me. And then I was just like, well, it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Like, I remember just thinking to myself, it's just a long game, you know? Like, I haven't gone out there and judged like badly. Like, I haven't. The way it works is obviously you judge every fight and they collect your cards, but obviously your cards don't go towards the final total. They just compare them towards the other judges to make sure you know what you're doing, pretty much. I didn't think anything of it, and it was fucking hell. Oh, jump this. It was Christmas Eve. Fucking hell. Christmas Eve 2020, yeah? 2012. Yeah, Christmas Eve 2012. And I was walking home from work. I worked in Stoke and lived in Anley, like I still live now. And it was like that was a fairly big walk. It was like a 30-odd minute walk. And I randomly got a phone call, and it was snowing. And I was walking home, and they answered the phone, and she was like, "Is that Ben?" I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, it's a lady from the UFC. Like, are you getting on all right?" I was like, "Yeah, not too bad." She was like, "Okay." And then she basically said, "We're just wondering if you'd be available to obviously work with us next year. We've got quite a lot of shows, and we're looking to, obviously, as you know, with your shadowing, we're looking to expand in the judging team. Would you be available for any shows like next year?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like, I thought it was a wind-up at first, but I was like, "Yeah, of course I would, yeah." And like I say, it was... fucking hell. It was Christmas Eve, and it was fucking snowing. It's freezing, and I was like standing there. I stopped when she was talking to me, and she said, she goes, "Okay, so what'll happen is," she goes, "the team will get in touch with you nearer the date, But we're already starting to make bookings for first quarter next year. So we'll just check. So are you available next year? Like, is there any dates you can't do? And I was like, no, I'm fine now. And she was like, okay. She goes, I think it was 4th of March, 3rd of March. This is Christmas Eve, by the way. She goes, 3rd of March if you're available. I was like, yeah. She said, okay, put that in your diary. She said, what'll happen is somebody will get in contact with you near the time, okay, to arrange the travel and all the rest of it. But you'll be working that show, okay. And I was like, she goes, is that all right? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, yeah. And she goes, okay, so somebody have a great Christmas and somebody be in touch. And I went, thanks very much. And she was just about to go off the phone. I went, hang on, sorry, 2 seconds. And she went, yeah. And I said, where's the show? And she went, oh, it's Japan. That's all right, is it? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, yeah. And then that was it, you know. That was the first show I ever did. That was, it's coming up for 10 years now. It's March 2013 at the Saitama Super Arena. And that's how it, that's how it happened. And then, and then I judged that and it went really well. And I came home and I was, do you know what? As well, that's the only time in my entire life I've ever been jet lagged, like actually physically jet lagged. Like people say that when they just mean tired or just haven't slept properly. I was like jet lagged to bits, you know. Like I kept like kept getting really dizzy. It was like kept forgetting what I was saying. Like I remember walking down a corridor. And I stopped walking and it still felt like I was walking. You know what I mean? I was just really, really disorientated. Yeah, it was really bad. But I remember I was just, the jet lag was just starting to fade. And I remember in the airport coming home, I remember speaking to the lady and she was like, oh, you did really well. We've had really good feedback. And I was like, oh, thanks very much. You know what I mean? I really, really enjoy doing this, you know. It's a big deal for me. And she was like, oh, it's fine, yeah. And she said, yeah, we've had a lot of really good feedback from you, so from the people, so obviously we potentially will be looking to use you again. And so hang on. Where's all the other turtles gone? There they are. I mean, this is a terrible idea. And now I'm vulnerable. Brilliant. Never knew there was another one there. Did they ever discuss? Yeah, they did, yeah. Yeah, we had a feedback meeting. But yeah, you know, so the jet lag just started to go, and she, bless her, the lady, she phoned me again, and she said jokingly, she goes, "Can you speak Portuguese?" And I went, "No," and she went, "It doesn't matter." And she was like, "We've got a show in Brazil in 10 weeks. Do you want to do that?" And I was like, "Yes, clearly I do, yeah." And that was a incredible experience, as you might imagine. But yeah, that's how it started, you know. But that's, you know, to get back to my point of like that feeling of like in those films when you see that they're just normal people doing normal things, and then their life becomes suddenly like never the same again. That's the thing, really. Like, and I didn't get that life never the same bit again because my life's still exactly the same, you know. It's just the weird thing with doing it now is how normal kind of it becomes. Not that I take any of it for granted, but like you explain to people about where you're going and how long you're going for and all the technicalities of it, and they're just like, oh, like in February, like I'm going to Australia for like 2 days, you know what I mean? I mean, you can't explain that to somebody and them not look at you like you've fucking gone out, you know what I mean? It's funny because everybody generally fights the same now. Like, because that's the one thing with mixed martial arts, so to speak, is the fact that it's kind of become a fairly unified kind of style. You know what I mean? So everybody kind of basically does very similar things. Everybody kind of like grapples in a similar way, and do you know what I mean? Like, there's that much of a sample size as well with it. I started One Credit Classics in 2016, so I'd been judging for a bit then. But it was funny because when I started getting 2016, 2017, I started getting quite a lot of international assignments. It was quite cool from One Credit because like I'd literally I'd practiced loads again. That's why I'm so good. That's why I can do Castlevania, for example. Yeah, I do go some crazy places. You laugh, Hazel. It's one flight, mate, because I'm going to Western Australia, not Eastern Australia, so it's not bad. So I'm mine is massive in Brazil, obviously. Yeah, so I'm going to Perth, and you can get there direct from Heathrow. Which is wild. But yeah, you can do. I know. That was unbelievable. Well, I'll do that. How are we, Louis? I'll bend that off because that'll count as the exit. Shall we? Yeah, let's do that. I think... Do I have to leave? Do I have to leave him here? I'm pretty sure I do. Well, I'm not sure, actually. Let's find out. Let's both die in a crush. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to leave him here. Although I don't know, actually. No, you don't. Do you know? Yeah, that's just me being bad, to be honest. Whoa, what are you doing? I need thingy though, right? I need the feather though, surely. Is there a power up here? Wait. Be honest. How many people have died there? Me, I have. Oh, this is one of the hardest levels in the game for me, this. Oh yeah, we'll get a lot of that in. I knew that, See you in a bit, Zaz. This fucking really is tough. Right, I saw a video about Tubular the other day. Is that true? Or is that just a random hack? What are we doing? I knew that was going to happen. Tubular in 3, that's nice. Oh, fucking hell. I need a... Hang on. Let's go get a power up. If I remember rightly, there's one right here. Yeah, the one with the pipe. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Beautiful. Okay, I figured it... I'm half tempted to have a go at the next bit, to be honest. I might come back to that. Yeah, let's have a go at the ghost house. Do you know what, Ian? I don't know. To be honest. I'm near the end, though. Well, near the end in terms we've got to do Star World. Star World doesn't take too long. We're near the end of the regular game, put it that way. No, I haven't done Star and Special, yeah. We can do this. I need to get a feather, really. Ugh, it's just fucking so tight. Hang on, actually. If I've got this... What the fuck was that? Terrible. Bollocks. Might struggle here. Oh! God almighty, I was lucky. Still. You make your own luck. Oh, Jesus. Right, skip that. That was good. Is there a power up quickly at the start of this? No, is there, heck? Alright, forget that. I need to get a power up, really. Let's go. Cheers, Ian. It's very good of you. Right, so, let's do this one. Solid. Oh, Yoshi. Gotta leave you here, son. But I need... Oh, fuck. I need a Yoshi for the ending now. No, man. Do it again, but we'll get it without a Yoshi, obviously. Huh. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, that's what I need to ask you for, you see. Don't worry about it, Prince Orcas. You're all good. That was harsh, that was, wasn't it? Nice. Oh yeah, new John Rand going up today. So let's get this. We'll get this. Then we'll get the thingy done. Then we'll get the hidden exit to that last level done with the Yoshi. And then we'll do... what should we do first? Star. What a risk that was. Shot. Oh, shit. Get that. Can you imagine Astro Boy? Good luck. Thank you very much. Bloody hell. So, we will do this. I'll try to. That's bollocks. So I just need to fall straight. Alright. I guess we know for next time. Good afternoon, Wednesday. Fire exit sounds like something that Arthur would sell in Minder. Right then. Star Road. Oh, yeah. Well, this hasn't worked. At all. I mean, I'm gonna have to die here, basically. Unless... No, I don't think I even get enough of it. Brilliant. Levels. The problem is now I'm going to have to do this right. Here's the real quick. Oh, it's there. Can I make that? Yes. Wait. Is that just going to link us back? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I need a... what I'm going to do is... I'm going to do 2 exits on all the ones round here, because they're easier, right? And then I'm going to come back to that one with a blue. Can't quite remember where the thing is. Can you remember where the secret bit is? You do get a blue in Secret World too, yeah. You do get a lot of extra lives here, don't you? Far. Yeah, we'll get it next time. We'll do it again. Those are the tough exits to get right, aren't they? Because they don't actually... You do them and you don't actually get anything for it. Like, it's not obvious, is it? I mean, we'll do this level with him. Actually, no, we'll dip him at the end. Levels. You wait there by the seaside, son. You're retired. Yeah, this is the one for the lives, isn't it? Like, you'd still swim after him. You know what I mean? He's just eating one of your friends alive, and you're like, yeah, I'm up for this. Nah. Yeah, that Yoshi at retirement age. Is this the dead short one? Yep. How do I get up there? Oh, it needs to go there. Can I? I don't have to dip this out. Oh. Does feel like that, Dave, doesn't it? Just hear the secret bit. Wait. Am I under here? Yeah, I am. I can get another one. No, we're good, we're good. So what have I got to get now? I need another blue one, right? So I need another blue one. Okay. I need the regular one from 4. And then the secret one from 5. I didn't mean to do that. So, we just need the secret world here, right? I might have to just go as high as I can go here. You'll hear that. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, you fucking... That's so unlucky. It's up there, isn't it? Of course it is. Well, let's go. Fucking hell. These are the time-consuming bits. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wait a second. Did we do all the levels? We haven't done the ghost. We haven't done the hidden one of the ghost castle, right? No, we haven't. Have we? You idiot. Oh. I can't get in this way, can I? Or can I? No. Right. Yeah, we haven't done that, have we? I think I'm going to have to dip him here anyway. I can't get through them, can I? Okay, we're not going to go there yet. Let me go back here. No, I haven't ever. I've got to do the secret exit to the Valley Ghost House. Which is this... Is it the last door or the second to last door? Oh, I can't remember which one we've done. Is it the second one? I mean, I've frigged it now anyway. Trolling. It's that last one, isn't it? I need a thingy for it though, don't I? I need a feather for it. It's the last door, isn't it? So can you get there that way? Left instead of right on the start bit. I've never been that way. What's the? I always just get the last. You just go to the last door, don't you? Oh shit! Oh yeah, do that first, alright. Ah, don't matter. I'd never been that way anyway, so. There's a... I can do that sometimes. Right then, my friends. Gnarly indeed. Get comfortable. I can never remember which blocks it is. It's that one under him, isn't it? Or is it this one? It's that one. Okay. But it's one of the one. It's a tough one to get now, isn't it? Shit. Oh, it's the bottom one, isn't it? Or is it one under him? This is done. Oh, that's unlucky. It's the one under the first one, isn't it? So when you get down here then. I can make that. Decent. Yeah, I didn't do badly there, did we? Oh, I need... This one's dead easy if you got a Yoshi, innit? Probably just go back and get one if we don't do it first time. Oh, fuck, I'm watching then. Brilliant. There isn't one there. There isn't one there. I'll just nip back out a sec. I'll get a blue Yoshi here. It doesn't even have to be a blue one. Any one to do, to be honest. It's quicker to get a blue one, isn't it? It's fair. I could do with it. I'll get a power up or two. There's some right here on the left, isn't there? That was one straight away. Brilliant. Can you believe that? Well, we're going back that way anyway. Where's the... There's a feather down... There it is. Can't get it. Brilliant. It's just far left. Anyhow. Just because you can get... Well, any Yoshi will do for this, but if you can get past the first bit... You can just get a... you can turn him into a blue Yoshi, can't you? I'm sure you can. Should be able to eat them, really. Oh, it's the fucking other one, isn't it? Brilliant. I never remember that. Am I going to die here? Or does this just drop you back at the start? Can't remember. Let's find out. This is at the start, isn't it? Is there another one? Oh, that's fair enough. It's not that one. This one. It's okay. It's not here then. It must be. Oh, yeah, it's here. Touch. Frig that. It's pointless. Awesome. Frig doing this with anything other than a blue Yoshi. That's unlucky. I'll have a couple of goes of trying to do it legitimately, but I can't see it going very well. We'll try though. It's half the fun, right? I mean, there's not even any friggin' power-ups for one. There you go. Good for you. Cheeky bastard. Right, let's go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, fuck that. Sorry if this will take a while. I mean, that last one should have been fine, but we got jet with that death. Come on, my little friend. To be fair, like with a lot of them, any Yoshi will do on this. You've got to be shitting me now. This is oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I might as well carry on. Absolute joke. Brilliant. Fucking miles off that. The annoying thing about this, right, is the fact that once you do this level, the next one's dead easy to power up on. But none of these are easy to power up on. So your only real route to power up is to go back to 1 and then go back to 2. Yeah, it's bollocks, Hazel, isn't it? Is Outrageous the forest one? That's pretty bad as well. Sorry about this. It feels like it's trolling me at this point. Fucking killing me off, this level is. It's wild, isn't it? I remember being stuck on Tubular for a long time as a kid, yeah. Bollocks. Oh no, hang on. Well, better go. I love how it didn't even play with the music then. It knew, do you know what I mean? Deep down, that game knew it'd frig me. Like I say, the only reason why this level's tough is because there isn't a way of powering up quickly nearby. Fucking hell. That one, right? Wait. I'm sure there's some power-ups on here somewhere. Maybe not. That took fucking ages. Is he gone now? Yeah, that's done. Bollocks. Oh, fuck this. Where's this thing? Is it far, far left? It's like here, isn't it? It's not that one. Solid. Just try and get none. None. Oh, no, hey. Come on. Home stretch. Doesn't matter. We can go back for him if we need one. Mondo. Pretty lucky that says. Who's ever done that? I haven't. I'll level with you. One shot on Mondo. Decent. This is the one. Kinda need that. Levels. Oh, bollocks. How am I going to get this? Not like that. Nah, I can't really do that. Oh, I need to get powered up. But, luckily enough, I can just... Oh, yeah. Amazing. Forgot about that. But this replaces the level. So you don't have to go all the way back. I get a Yoshi and a fairly quick power-up here. Isn't there power up here soon? Oh, yeah. That bullet bill shout was that looked hectic. Bollocks. This is problematic. Not ideal. At least it's only 2 levels away. Or is it? I mean... Come on. Right, let's go again. That's bollocks, isn't it? That felt a bit nonsensical. This is the problem, you see. I don't see a safe route to get back on that. Wait. Forgot about that. Come on. Keep it together. Anybody been here the whole time, by the way? I'm aware of the fact that it's gone dark. How long have we been on? About 4 hours. Somebody must have been on from the start. Surely Hazel. Wow, you're as well, Mark. Bloody hell. Good for you. Forgot about her. Fucking hell. Like Circus Charlie there. Oh, fuck off. I just knew that was going to happen. Oh, yeah. Just a bit of it. Can you imagine if this was my job? I was thinking this the other day. Just fucking hanging out playing video games all day. It'd be absolutely fucking incredible. Solid. Hazel, Johnny as well, yeah? Got a new mattress delivered. Nice. What kind of mattress you gone for, Hazel? That was so bad. Never mind. Hey up, Dale. Brilliant. Oh, bloody hell, get you. Yeah. Absolutely balling. Bollocks. That's unlucky. You are a super. That's very nice of you. Player. Right then. There should be one more level left, my friends. Let's walk. Kind of quite like it. Come on, we're better than that. Doesn't it count 96 then? Like, doesn't it count the castle as the final one then? I didn't know that. Let's go do it. I never remember which way I go. I think I go 3 and then 5. Is it 3 and 5? I can't remember. No, it's not. Oh, shit. 3 and 8. I've just got to run through all these. I mean, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? Shit. No. Details. Bollocks. Got him. Oh, you fucking idiot. I never die on that. Jesus. Is there any of these levels that's quick to get a thingy? I don't think there is there? To get power up. Tell you what, I know where's quick. Chocolate Island 5. Come on. I'm sure I do 3 and 5, but I guess I don't because I don't remember doing that. Let's try 3 and 8. Or 3 and 7. What's 7? Let's find out. Can't remember. Oh, Jesus. Of course it is. No. Right, let's go. Brilliant. Second time's a charm. Solid. Shot. And shot again. Mode 7. Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. And that, my good friends, is that. I'll always love this, you know. Like, I go back and forth whether this is better than Mario 3 or not. I don't know, to be brutally honest with you. I really don't know. But it's just fun though, isn't it? Just in time, Akil. You're like the SWAT team that turns up. I don't know if it is, Akil. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I go back and forth a lot, to be honest. I can 100% see the argument that this is better. But there's bits of Mario 3 that are just incredible. Mario 3, 100%. Like, I remember the 96 levels because I lent this off a guy I went to to school with called Rich. And it was the early 90s, right? He's a thing, right? His name was Richard. Richard Callahan, his name was, right? Right. This is how early 90s it was, right? He broke his arm playing football, right? Came in with a cast, right? Everyone called him Doink for the next 5 years. After WWE clown-based wrestler Doink the Clown, who had a gimmick where he used to have a cast. But I remember him lending it to me, and he said to me, he goes, "Do me a favour, mate." I said, "Go on." He said, "There's only one save file on there. Don't delete it, whatever you do. It's got all 96 exits." And I remember being like, 96 exits? Nice, double speed. And obviously I didn't save over his game. That would have been silly. But I lent Pilot Wings off him, and in the instruction manual he'd written the codes for like all the things. He did Pilot Wings as well. I was wondering about doing. Like, I thought he was a pretty legit gamer back then. But yes, like, this ending sequence makes me think of two things. Like, in my youth, it makes me think of like, oh my god, I can't believe I did this. Yeah, that one on Cheese Bridge, Ian. It's wild, isn't it? But I remember this makes me think of, that seeing this as a kid and being like, Jesus Christ, this game's unbelievable. I felt like a real end of a kind of a journey, especially about you going. But now, I automatically think about being on a plane when I hear this now, because I've beaten it so many times on my 2DS XL, so many times. Unbelievable. The mighty 8-bit do SN30 Pro doing the Lord's work. Oh, up a key. Calm down. And that, my friends, is that. Wow. I can't... If I press reset now, it doesn't go any... The screen just locks on this, right? I can't do anything else here. Yeah, the 8-bit do's decent, to be honest. It is decent. Roy Cooper. Alright, hang on. So if I press reset now... We did it, my friends. We did it. On the PAL version, that's not like that. On the PAL version, it's 96, but it's in blue. Quite randomly. Right then, my friends. Right. One game of Shanghai. Alright. Let's have one game of Shanghai's. Because I've got to make tea, really. Yeah, that's it, Snort, because it tells you, yeah. Yeah, we know. Look. This isn't the one either, so... Yeah, that's it, mate. I've literally just finished. See you in a bit, McKeel. We done on 7? No, we're not. We're done on 72. There's a couple there. Oh, that'll open. Okay. I don't think we got much more left on this. Are we done? I think we're done. Can't see anything obvious. Oh, God. No, I think we're done. What time is it? 5:30. Can anybody see anything? I think this is done. $56. Nah, it's done. It's done. Right then, my friends, I'm going to go. That was truly something else. I'm really glad we did that. Thanks everybody for coming along, you know. I've always wanted to get a big clear like that done in one session, and we did like 4 hours worth. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Hit like, hit subscribe, all that other good stuff. Check the links in the description box. I'm going to go and make some food now for my good lady wife, and I will see you good folks on Thursday at 6 p.m. when we're going to stream. We'll play a bit of Castlevania. Yeah. It's been loads of fun, you know. Loads and loads and loads of fun. Yeah, I need to get up and move around. I'll see you good people soon. Take good care of yourselves, and keep it one credit classics. You know the drill. God, I went to do that, my hands were like... 4 hours, 16 minutes, and 38 seconds. 10,182 kilobytes a second. CPU run at 11%. Steady 60 frames per second. But more importantly, not one single frame drop that entire time. 0 frames in 4.5 hours nearly. Anyhow, see you soon, my friends. Take care.